I have returned. How's it going, folks? We're here playing Grim Dawn. Once again. Mess around with my audio values, as this does get pretty loud. How's everybody doing today? We are gonna see. I don't remember where we are with this character. It's been a week-ish. I got my Drogon's Pact. We're level 18, so that means we probably have not beaten... whoops. Remembering the keys. Yeah, I haven't even beaten Krieg yet. So, we gotta put in the effort. Horrifying sight. Yeah, we'll be, I don't know, meek.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Alright, see what we're up against. So, with this character, we're going for a bleed build. Bleed and a little bit of vitality. We're going for long guns and or crossbows, depending what pops up. And we got ourselves... Oh, I haven't even done that yet. Do I want this? I don't think I do. Maybe. No. If I had a plan for what my build was, I have lost it thus far. I mean, I kind of like the extra fire damage. It doesn't really do anything in the way of that.
See you around.
All right. What gun do I got? The Huntsman. Yeah, good bleed rifle. The build's been pretty good so far.
Storage. No questions asked.
Actually, this might drive me slightly insane if we don't turn the music down just a little bit. There we go. Cool. Adjust my headset. Oh, we're good to go. Let's turn in the... Oh, wait. Do I got a mission? Yeah. Easy XP. On average, we get to Warden Krieg around level 25. Hey, Mad Hat! And you know, if you really want to be impressive, can you carry 2 rifles in each hand? Did you rebuild your Inquisitor? Sir shoots a lot? What's this ability? Oh, I got Berserk. Lovely. No, I totally understand. And I feel like it's one of those challenges that, like, I needed a moment where I put it down for a little bit. Just to get refreshed yet again. Too demoralizing. The downside is I don't remember what I was doing.
I can't do that yet.
Got me a Headhunter's trophy. Lovely. I just want heads. Yeah, the Shaman tree's pretty good. Going that. Oh yeah, I got 3 points. What am I doing with said 3 points? And that could be pretty good. Did I want something here? I dare say... Tell you what, I'm gonna put 2 and 1. Sounds like a good level. Yeah, Shaman Bleed. That's the damage type I've kind of figured out. I think the goal is I'm gonna be using the Grasping Vines. That seems to be the best tool. I'll going all the way here. But eventually I'm gonna start using the Wendigo Totem. Which does what exactly? It mends wounds, and it life taps. So that sounds like it's going to be pretty strong. I mean, we'll see. I haven't actually done anything with totems. I've never really got very far with the shaman. I kind of want to be far with the shaman. They can be really cool. But oftentimes, whenever I do a shaman, I try to be like, you know, face first into the enemy. And that usually gets me killed. But little by little, we're making progress. Oh, I forgot my rifle shoots nets. Plague bearer, hey? I forgot there were rat men here. Interesting. Alright, I'm doing decent damage for my level, at least. Okay, right now I'm kind of warming up. Yeah. So what's been going on with you, Mad Hat? Just playing a little, Warhammer Total War? Have you been making progress? You were saying it was kind of kicking your ass. Which can be initially demoralizing. I totally get it. Woohoo. The Ravener, you say?
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, Berserk's such a good ability. I don't remember what gave it to me, but I like it. I didn't realize trolls were beast camp. Nice. Alright. Some short sessions. Okay. Nice. Have you found kind of a playstyle that suits your fancy? Be it infantry movements, archery, artillery. Just big, stupidly strong wizards. I don't know. I feel like that's the biggest thing in Warhammer Total War is the ability to have spellcasters. Oh, that's the slugger. Whoa, what's the headhunter? Oh, Night Hunter's chest guard. Interesting. That might be better than what I have. By, like, a lot. I'll save that. A bleed ring? Go on. I feel like I've completely foregone any hint of a defense, though. That's kind of cool. Headhunter's trophy. I just want heads. Nice. Not quite at the point where I want to start investing too much in components, though. The AoE on this character is really good. Mana use is kind of off the charts, though. Stupid healers. I'm doing all my hard work. Undoing his health. Okay. Firing line. Tomb Kings can pull together low ranks. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you just always have like a super full army. Dark Elves can be pretty cool. I mean, they're a little edgelordy for my taste, Warhammer-wise, but I kind of like the aesthetic. Kind of like the over-elegant BDSM thing. Actually, I don't know about Warhammer Fantasy. I might just be thinking about the Dark Eldar. Although I kind of wonder, you got a, like, you play a game like Total Warhammer, right? Or Total War Warhammer. And, like, who are the people who decide, I want to be the humans? I have all this option. I don't want to choose any of them. Oh, I'm going to be the Bretonnians. And be men on horse. And this hot take was brought to you by Little Dansky. The Vampire Lords are kind of cool. Although I can't decide. They seem to have a theme. Like, sometimes it's pirates, sometimes it's like, you know, you got your Count Dracula types. They seem to have like a wide variety. You know, with zombies. Appreciate the fact that all races, yeah. Vague even further. That's definitely true, and there's actually like an insanely high number of like leader characters too, each with their own kind of play style, which adds a ton of variety and replayability. I've been watching some wild challenge runs about Total War since you piqued my ear to it, so I've been interested. But yeah, the amount of work that goes into any of those campaigns, I feel like it'd be pretty demoralizing to lose. Have you messed around with the greenskins at all? Be it goblins or ogres or orcs. I guess ogres in Warhammer aren't green. Or are they trolls? I don't know. They're like the Warhammer or Lord of the Ring trolls. Wait, I remember seeing some this is back in the day when I was like purchasing miniatures and stuff. Actually playing like the tabletop games. So I've seen cases for ogres. Are ogres actually a faction? They gave me the impression that they were totally not Mongolians. Or at least stylistically Mongol. Oh, okay. I mean, it's tried and true. I'm already a huge orc fan. And if they're that much cooler in Warhammer Fantasy, then all the more. Just got a species looking for a good fight. Lizards, though, I mean, having a, you know, fantasy Aztec's kind of cool. And, of course, I suppose you can get dinosaurs, too. But I've already displayed my thoughts on dinosaurs. Like, they never really go out past fine. Yeah, they're fine. They're cool, I guess. You know, I have a feeling this bleed build's gonna dwindle quite hard once I start going against skeletons. Assuming I survive. Maybe I double up with a vitality as well. I mean, physical damage too. I mean, chase back out of town. Crimson Bane, Glacierborn, the Undying. Okay. All my old friends, all my old foes. I feel like the Obsidian Seal's chaos damage. Yeah? No. No, it's not. Elemental resistance is nice. Shield training, not useful. Meh, I think the poison resist is a little more valuable right now. Sure. A little chest piece. Yeah. Got the, remind me, do you guys got I'm sorry, do you, Mad Hat, have a, the DLCs for that? Because I know there's a lot of them, and they have, like, cool scenarios that you can do. Or, like, end-of-game events or something like that you have to fight through. That's right. I see your ether fire, and I raise you plants. Thorny plants. Okay, I need to go back and kill those farmer guys. I feel like I skipped quite a bit.
Yeah.
I never noticed that they completely blocked off the front gate. Kidding me? I can shoot it through the wall? For Warhammer 2. Half the ones for Warhammer 1. Oh, no kidding. That's amazing. So, wait. As in, like, they're using Warhammer 1 as, like, an expansion for Warhammer 2? That's amazing. You can kind of have, oh, actually, I never thought of that. Are you able to make heroes? Or are they all pre-built? Because that could be a pretty cool legacy idea. You have the legacy of the Mad Hat, you know, all the way through Warhammer 1 to, I guess, 3 is out. Although that is a lot of Warhammer. I have not been taking a lot of damage, and I'm kind of liking this fact. Alright, so an example, the Vamps and Beastmen, they were DLCs. Oh, that's amazing! So basically it just adds to the roster as soon as you get up. Oh, okay. I mean, I know that a Games Workshop's pretty obsessive with its IPs, so they probably wouldn't let any character just, you know, to be made. I guess, except maybe Rogue Trader. Because they don't have a set one. But even in that way, it's kind of cool that you know, you're just playing the legacy of that hero. I kind of like having my main ability be an AoE. Cool. Then I'm going to start stretching out to here. I might also get the Briarthorn. That might be a decent sub-class, because he does his own bleeding damage. He takes punches. I need things that take punches that aren't me. Let something else do the face tanking for the change. There. Ah, yes, the Grovels. Yeah, today I've been feeling especially lazy. I totally slept in, mind you, I've needed to. So I finished the shark game this morning, but it was a really short stream. Not only did I beat it, I 100%ed it. Like, I got all the achievements too, but that was not very hard. Well, getting the achievements wasn't hard. The game had some difficulties. But even now, it was kind of like, you know, puttering about, running errands, and just going especially slow. Felt like I really got to kick it up into gear. But I think this is a good relaxing game, though. Just lean back, you shoot stuff. You weep when you die. I have no regrets until I, you know, absolutely necessary. I can choose to be busy again tomorrow. They've been kind of showcasing on the way to the new expansion for Grim Dawn. They got a new, I think they have like a new mesh development tool that they got. Because they're releasing a bunch of new skins in features of all the gods. Blood Moon, you say? Hello? Yep, it's pretty good. That there is pretty good. That's like all my resistances. Damn it. No, actually, Elden Ring I'm still playing. I mean, Grim Dawn right now. That one's gonna be a staple till I beat it. No, I mean Grim Dawn's expansion. They have their new meshes, so they're gonna have like purchasable illusions. So you can have like a Chthon god one. You can have a Empyrean one. You can have another one that I don't remember. There was a brief article on Steam I was following. But it seems kind of cool. Like, the designs are neat. Like, concept art-wise. They also hinted towards two secret ones that they haven't released yet, just because probably they're still working on it, but still. I'm kind of excited to see what else they have in store in cosmetics-wise. I mean, shoot, this is just like a one of those games that's just been in development forever. Like, it's basically a finished game, but the company's just like, yeah, we don't need a sequel. We're just gonna keep doing this one. And it's got a strong following, which I think is cool. Huh? Yeah, exactly. And it's the perfect cure. There's absolutely no excuse for having, like, a stupid-looking character. Like, oftentimes, a Path of Exile. Like, mind you, I didn't actually invest any money into Path of Exile, but I did enjoy it. But I don't know, there's a couple of those armor types that you put on, they look real dumb. To the point where I would actually take a minus in my, you know, stats just to get a different armor on. I need that +1 to looking cool. Because if you don't got style, what do you got?
I can't do that yet.
The heck is Grim Dawn, you know? It's an ARPG. It's wildly popular in its kind of little cult area. And boy, this challenge I've been playing is really hard. I have this propensity to just, you know, die. Yeah, right now I'm playing a hardcore character. Back when I was starting off streaming, this is kind of one of the earlier ones that I did. I know. I've only been playing it for like over 4 months. But no, this game's great. Hey, if you do like ARPGs, I would suggest it. Like, it has a really cool story. The expansions are pretty accessible. It's a very decent challenge. It has a lot of depth and skill. Or in skills and character building that I find very enjoyable. And there's like tons of different builds that you can do. A lot of learning. Exactly. So you get it. Yeah, this is like my, I don't know. Kind of getting close to my 25th character attempt on this. There's been a lot of loss. But how's your day going? I welcome you back, Tree Mosher. Yeah, I'm kind of still early game. I'm only level 19, trying to get to the first main boss. You know, it's going pretty well. I'd say I've had a very lazy day. Kind of dinking around. Wow, oh my god! I'm not dead. You know, screw that place. I'm not going in there. What's the max level? 100. And then, not only do you have max level, you actually have an entire devotion tree that you can kind of invest into as well. Which I have not invested into at all. That place almost killed me. I don't like that cave. I will honestly say, though, yeah. Well, it's okay. It's because it's right next to the exit and entrance, and you're just absolutely swarmed with a level matched enemies. And like, if you don't have enough of defense or resistances, you'll just get swamped. And I can assure you, my character is not up to snuff. Exactly. Yeah, you're going down the relative, and suddenly, you know, coming from down the stairs, you get one of your niece or nephews just pouncing on your head. It's like, child, you are no longer 90 pounds. You are ill-suited as a hat. Okay, there is fabric somewhere, a third one. And I want it. Yeah, you're trying to, like, make your way to the kitchen to hang out with the rest of the adults, and then, you know, you're just kind of like, you know, walking through deep mud as children are dangling off your legs. I remember those days. Now my niece is a teenager. Whoops. Clicked onto my second monitor. Give me a second to fix my stuff. Oh boy, tainted brain matter, my favorite. Actually, I think I need that. Something fierce. Yeah, a lot of these, a lot of the lore is told in these logs, and there's hundreds of them. If you ever do get into the game, it's quite good. Just reading through them, I mean. They got a lot of depth and strength in the different elements you can do. It can depend whether you're a magic guy, range, melee. You can mix and match as you please. The maps are always set, but there are certainly is a lot of them. Yes. It is heavy, but there are circumstances that increase the odds in which you get it. And there's a lot of filters here, too, that you can change if you want specific items. But yes, it is very RNG-based. Like, Mad Hat and I were having kind of like a little mini competition while, I mean, we've both since lost. But well, actually, Mad Hat probably hasn't lost, is oh yeah, the filter is actually nice. Like, basically, I've made it stop dropping any, white or, yellow items. I only want rare and up. Therefore, I only get these super nice ones. Yeah, exactly. If you so wish, you would tend to use the filters a lot more once you're at like max level, trying to like build out your build, because you can actually. Give me a second to kill these guys. Okay, stop throwing stuff at me. But yeah, let's take a look at the filter. Not only can you get the different kinds of weapons and armor, Oh, actually, you can only specify armor, not necessarily pieces of armor. But you can get the different damage types, the masteries, you can get different bonuses, you can specialize on what you want to do. But yes, you can't separate between gloves and boots, it's just armor. Really? I thought your Roomba is the damn sight closest thing to winning, as he's virtually unkillable. Hey, no worries. See you when you get back. I'm trapped. Do I need to go around the entire town just to get there? No. I will not live with the audacity. You make some of those characters so slow they can't move. I love it. No, I totally get that. I like to think you felt pity on me and just allowed me to catch up a little bit. Get to at least elite. It's very gentlemanly of you. Man, even the parasites have parasites. Have I never been in this cave? How have I not seen this? Oh yeah, that's why. Oh my good God.
I can't do that yet.
This is awful! Just keep bleeding. That's all I ask.
That skill's not ready.
Damage over time for the win! Jesus. These Hulks are insane. Alright, you know what? Let's just get further swarms. That's the name of the game here. Yeah, I can't believe that went as well as it did. I was almost certain that I would, like, almost die. A few times. Ah, yes, the
My
lightning
inventory
rod.
is full.
Your inventory is not allowed to be full, sir. I forbid it. Nice. Alright, what do we got? I got a bunch of special stuff. Yeah, crossbow. The malady. Ah, poison crossbow. Interesting. I've got to be able to squeeze out some space. Just a little bit, not much. Yeah, C3. Boom. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. I didn't realize. Which I don't even think I got the, Yeah, we're gonna get the Brarethorn next. That's my next goal. The last fabric, right? No, I got all 3 of them. Okay.
Have you found a good work? There have been countless warden
Got any more scrap metal?
All right. What's the bleeding one? Ruination? No. Rampage? Maybe. Volcanic Fury. Go on. No, that's Inferno. Rapid Strike, that's what I need. Rapidly attacking in the hopes of landing a few stray blows. Is this a channel effect? No, that's not what I want. Is it Rampage? Yeah. There we go. Chance on Enraged State, landing a blow. That sounds an awful lot like what I want. Maybe Guile? No. Fortitude? No. Breath of Death. Huh. Yeah, I think I might lean towards a Ruination. No. Rampage here.
Hey, don't get killed.
Although that sounds like it's closer for a melee character.
Got something you need stashed?
I'm sure I'd be able to use a gun just fine. Got me a brain. Still unsure whether I want to sacrifice my stats in favor of... Yes, I do, because I want to start using my components. I think that's going to be the best play here. Not even close. I'm going to be pretty hard-pressed to a parting with the Huntsman. It's going to have to be a really good weapon. Just pawn
Come
off
see
my
what's
stuff.
left of my wares.
I like the energy regen. You know, I never actually looked to see whether it did more damage or not. It did not.
See you around.
I think that's going to be my biggest weakness, is just being so familiar with the stuff. Well, no, that's a lie. Being just familiar enough that I can look at something, decide I don't want it, but not familiar enough to realize that I made a bad decision.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Gotta start Black Tallow. Alright, let's do Poison Resist. I want 2 of them. Go on the belt. Go on the shoes. Boom, 52. I want Chaos. That's damage. Bleed resistance. Imbued silver. You know, it's kind of a minus when it's a, I've only got 1 weapon. I think imbued silver's good. And then, what else? Elemental. The Sapphire of Elemental Imbalance. Radiant Gem could be cool, but I can't use it. Runestone? Maybe. At least I can make a runestone. It's a good start. Yeah. Oops. Wait, what about health regen? Oh, I didn't realize the anti-venom salve did that. Nice. Markham and Drogon could be nice. Huh, I might invest in that.
If you happen to find any blueprints, come back here.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
You know, I haven't even found the apprentice yet. I feel like I might be jumping the gun a little bit. Mind you, it doesn't mean I'm gonna stop. But I can at least acknowledge that I'm jumping the gun. I don't even have a medal?
It's safe with
Madness.
me. Promise. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
There we go. Ah, it's pretty early. I didn't realize I'd find a dynamite yet. I feel like I'm almost obligated to blow something up. Why are they respawning? Wow, those do a lot of damage. Heh. This game has been very lucrative. I also got to get that devotion tree. Because I haven't quite decided which devotions I want yet. Which I know that's a very big choice, but... I feel like a little burst in power would be nice. You know, with Elden Ring and the games with like those intense fandoms kind of making up a bunch of lore, I was kind of thinking about that, like back in the day. How come you don't really see many books or such published in the game world anymore? I mean, it may be that they do exist, I just haven't seen them, but I feel like a lot of game series have not been stretching out into the literary world. Which is a shame, some of them are incredibly good. I got another nether crown? Why? It's like it wants me to wear it. It's like the item that you like throw out into the ocean. You wake up the next day and it's just like on your bedside table, glaring at you. It's beckoning, daring you to cast it out into the thing. And as you try to lose it, you wake up and just find now there's scratches on your body. You don't quite remember where you've been. You don't remember going to bed. Yeah, actually, it's the Huntsman. This one, I'm making a bleed build for this guy. So with that, the Huntsman's like a really good bleed rifle. And an added bonus is it has a chance to throw a net to stop the enemy. Which makes me happy. So I'm kind of going into immobilization with this character. Like, bleed, DPS, and then, like, slow them down so much that they can't fight me anymore. There we go. I still have yet to find a weapon or something that, an item that increases my, devouring... What is this? Grasping Vines. That's the name. Granted, I haven't been looking very hard, but here we are. Yeah, it's definitely a, saves a lot of trouble of the enemy actually getting to me to hit me. I'm going to be doubling down on that next couple levels when I go for the Rare Thorn. Like, having a summon would probably be helpful, even though this is not a summoning character, per se. It'll be a decent enough punching bag for the enemy. At least that's what I'm hoping. Damn right, Vox. We're the walking extermination squad here. That, and we can instantly grow vines out of the ground. Like, I feel like that's the ultimate druid ability. It's just like, yeah, you know, there's plants that take years to grow into full strength. I can do it in mere moments. Whoa. I kind of like the idea of a bullet, just a single bullet, that makes an entire wardrobe explode. I mean, it's like I have a rifle that shoots cannonballs. If there is a game that tries to emulate the actual impact of a bullet hitting something. Like, it's all well and good having it, like, you know, a hole appear on a texture or something, but I feel like the velocity of a gun is incredibly fast. I like to imagine this guy was a huntsman. Like, the fact that we're a soldier shaman kind of tells me that, you know, decent with guns, I can run around, I can survive. I'm pretty tough. I know martial things. But the shaman is I got a connection to nature. So I feel like a huntsman's like the perfect combination of that. Just go out and, you know, shoot a dangerous animal. Unstoppable, huh? I don't know what happened. He just started shooting buildings, screaming that the animal's after us. The creature's alive. I must take it down for the betterment of mankind. I don't know what the, you know, Capitol building did against him, but damn. He is a madman. Damn good shot, though. That's true. He's gonna stop that menace once and for all. It's his sworn duty. What do you mean? The wolf ate
Come see
Grandma.
what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
That skill's not ready.
Got something you need stashed? I'll hold on to that for you. Yeah.
All right, let's press on to Krieg. Actually, no, hold up. Let's do the devotion tree a little bit. Give it some love. See where we're going. Okay, which one of these guys personifies bleed damage? I doubt it's Oleron. He has bleed protection. How about this? Rowan Scepter. Herald of Korvac. Wasn't this a boss I had to kill in the expansion? Huh. The Spring Maiden. Maybe this? It is not the Revenant. You would think that it would be Chthon, because he is all about blood, but no, it is not the case. The Black Blood of Yagol. Sounds really cool. But that's cold and acid. Damn it. What about this? Look like a horrible monstrosity. Give me your skills. No. Is there nothing? Affliction, maybe? No. Maybe you go with the path of the Wendigo. I mean, that's vitality. Not really what I'm aiming for. The Chariot of the Dead. Huh, I've never done a devotion with a bleed build before. I'm not sure which way to go. Is there like a heart-seeking arrow or something? The Spear of the Heavens sound cool. The Spirit of Winter. I'm delighted that he exists. Damn right. How you doing, Lo? It's good to see ya. And you know, Lo, that's why they call me the sharpshooter. Requires a sword. Okay. To the corner. I've learned a lesson. Never again. Is that to me or Lo, though? I, for the life of me, cannot find a... You know what? Bleed. Oh! I looked at it like 5 times and I did not see it. Very astute of me. Oleron. The tragic tale of Oleron, who had come to be known as the War God. Okay. Difficult choice. Rise defense of the people, but victory cost him his wife and child. Lost weight heavily. Oleron it is. What do I need? I need purple and I need white. Let's talk purple. Boom. What do we got? I got the Night Talon. You look like you do bleed, right? Yeah. Yeah. Night Talon it is. Boom. We got harpies. There's no cure for harpies. All retaliation. And this is all about, well, pets, really. I don't really care about pets. What about the eagle? Falcon swoop. Man, that's kind of cool. Yeah, let's go with Falcon. A hot dog constellation? I mean, if there's a hellhound, yeah. There's a jackal. By definition, that is a hot dog. I would sooner die before I pick this one. The character would have to be abandoned before there. But onward we go. It's nice that I actually found a devotions to put work into. Was picking the worst devotions? Well, it's true. There's nothing wrong with the toad devotion stats-wise. I just find frogs the grossest and most repugnant thing on the planet, and therefore I refuse to pick them. In fact, on the discovery queue on Steam, I was looking around. There's a game, that looks really cool, but it's also a game almost entirely about beating frog-looking humans to death with various Aztec weapons. I'll have to find it again and put it on the game suggestions. Because I do believe the game does look interesting. But, you know, interesting for a different reason for other people. Now it's dawning on me that I have, like, no mana. I should really put a couple points into Spirit. I'm gonna do that. No! No! There's frogs everywhere! And they're giant aliens, too, so not only that, they're walking through houses like they shouldn't even exist. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I thought EDF focused almost entirely on just, like, giant ants and stuff. They have guns? What? Insects and aliens. Okay. You know, and here I thought the insects were the aliens. It's not that they're extraterrestrial, like they're from outer space. They're extraterrestrial, meaning they're really from Earth. Like, really, really from Earth. Like, 2 words, extraterrestrial. Yeah, I'm still baffled that game's freaking still 50 bucks. Like, it's been out, what, 2010? Wait, damn, it must be a bestseller. I haven't really looked too far into it yet, but I do intend to. That might be a celebratory splurge. Because the game does look fun, don't get me wrong. If just a little bit icky. How much variety is there in builds, Mad Hat? Or is it just kind of like, you know, different guns you can play with? Or is there like classes and builds like that? 2019, okay. Oh, interesting, okay. So it's got a simple but decent gameplay loop. I can appreciate that. I was recently talking about a games possibly trying, hopefully soon, trying to be a little more concise with what they're trying to do. You know, it's okay if a game doesn't do 100 things, as long as the one thing they do is really good. And that's what I'm hoping Pacific Drive's all about when it comes out. Still stoked for that game. You can bet your backside that I'm going to be playing that one. Alright, how many hulking horrors do you think are in that totem? Let's poke it, find out. Oh, only 2? It's like they're spoiling me.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, that's a dead end. I would like to not be there, please. Oh, last epic. Okay. Really? That's a good point. Although I'm gonna be honest, there was a point where I despaired when I was thinking, it's like, am I actually gonna beat this veteran hardcore challenge before the DLC comes out? I don't know. I mean, odds are looking, you know, bleak. But as challenges go, it's certainly a challenge.
I can't do that yet.
And I do have to beat it. At least for my own pride. There we go. Could have been decent. Oh, that's kind of a shame. Hey, what's going on, Degenerate? Yeah, the, chasing the PoE, I mean, I feel like it's really got to be its own thing. Like, if it's gonna have any measure of success, it's gotta have some form of identity. That's kind of cool. I've actually, I've not been following it too hard, but it does seem interesting. I do want to give it a shot. I mean, maybe? I do not want this belt. What is military conditioning? Oh, that's military conditioning. That's pretty good. But this one's better. That one's better. Yeah. I might have been halfway dreaming because I saw it like as I groggily woke up. I looked at a quick YouTube video. This was like months ago, but I saw that they were doing Titan Quest 2, and that kind of intrigued me because I really did like Titan Quest 1. I thought that was a pretty cool game, and I'd be kind of curious to see how they would innovate on that idea. Yeah. I mean, I know the, yeah. Well, I'm a little worried when it comes to different devs. I mean, let's be fair. The devs who made Titan Quest 1 were the devs that made this game. And we all know what happened to Torchlight 2. But the Hellenistic theme, like, going deep in that could be pretty cool. Especially, I think they got, like, the Goddess of Fate seems to be the main antagonist. Or something along those lines. Like I said, I'm only half sure that I didn't dream this. But it's got some very big shoes to fill. I feel like I'm not doing it a service, or I'm not doing myself a service having high expectations. Might just want to go into it with just like, look, no expectations, and then just see whether I like it or not. Roman Titans. Really? Oh, that's a shame. I know there was a indie game one that I can't really say it was a oh, that's kind of a shame. I know there's an indie one that was kind of like trying to scratch those ARPG issues, but it was like way too obscure. It was I don't know if you ever heard of like Din's Curse or something like that. Like, that one had a lot of interesting ideas, but I can't say I was terribly wowed by it. Yeah. Yeah, I played it a little bit. I like the concept, but it's like, it's completely designed for a, like, it's all randomized, right? You go to a random town, you have to fight random battles, random enemies. You got random events. It's like 100% RNG. Which is kind of cool, but like you got this constant... I don't know, it didn't get the rhythm right, I don't think. Like, it didn't let you pursue quests so much as it started flinging quests at you. And it got to the point where it started getting kind of overwhelming. I don't know if I ever finish this challenge. Okay. But yeah, if I ever finish this challenge and I'm in between ARPGs, I might give that one a shot to kind of showcase it. Might not get that far into it though. Fate, really? I don't think I've heard of that one. Which one's Fate? Or is that the game where Fate was an acronym? I would like to kind of study up in a deep dive, kind of say what makes a good ARPG. Because there's so many different kinds. It's just... I don't know, I feel like I'm weirdly picky about them. Like, what more do you need? It's looting stuff, killing tons of enemies, and going places. Oh, going places? That's very vague. Yes, almost everything PoE does is just what makes a good ARPG. I mean, Path of Exile, I think, is very good, but I don't think it is the best ARPG, in my opinion. I mean, I like the theme. The theme was pretty cool. The currency system that they had was interesting. Was good, but it had some problems with progression, where if you... Oh, yeah. You know, I kind of I like and dislike. I'm on the fence when games do that. With the whole, just like, you got that entire level wall or something. Like, you have to build your class a certain way. I'm not sure if it's because Really, in your opinion, Degen, what do you mean by that? I've only ever beaten the campaign itself. I haven't done too much of the far stuff, so I'm just completely ignorant on how Path of Exile in particular did it. I have the most experience. Yeah, no, it's true. And I mean, yeah, it's I have played a handful, and I've played several that were, you know, just legitimately bad. But, like, the ones that are good seem to, like, take you on an epic adventure. Whereas the bad ones seem a lot more limited in that regard. Oh, gotcha. So, like, having a direct damage character just sounds like a terrible idea. Oh, yeah, I get that. Kind of turns into a slog. That is a problem with some ARPGs. Like, the enemies are way too tanky. And it just takes forever to get through them. But I don't know. I'm with Vox on this. I can't say I'm like a tremendous expert in ARPGs, because there's people who get a lot out of them. Like, they're really good. I've started to notice the people who are really good at ARPGs also double as, like, coders in career. Like, for me, I just see numbers, recognize one number is bigger than the other, and it's like, oh, obviously that's better. But then again, I'm not, like, considering various coefficients on how they... You know, that's definitely true. And, I mean, let's be fair.
Come see what's left of my wares.
When it comes to most games, not all, but most, I'm usually against the whole min-maxing thing. Just because, I mean, that can get ultimately dull. You know what I mean? Like, trying to get that primo, like, ultimate power sort of thing and having the game require it is just kind of...
I'll keep your stash safe.
I don't know. It, like, actively requires a single playstyle over another, right?
It's safe with me. Promise.
Like, what if I want to make, like, one of those suboptimal but cool styled characters? I mean, I guess there's technically nothing stopping me, but, you know. But I think those suboptimal, just, like, non-min-max, I think those focus more on, like, traditional RPGs. Kind of like Outward and such. Like, you don't necessarily have to be the best. You just have to be good at it. At least that min-maxing might be part of the purpose of the end of the game. Yeah? Which, that is definitely true. And I can't deny that. Which, I think there's another side of that coin, too. I mean, think about it. Like, let's say... Sorry. Putting points into something. But let's say you do get some crazy build, right? Sorry, I'm trying to piece together my thoughts. Let's say you have a game, right, where you get all this equipment, but, like, it doesn't really matter because it's a skill-based game. Does that decrease the value of the equipment itself? I mean, I, too, do not know the answer to this question, so I pose it as more of a general question. Because, like, take Dark Souls, right? There's tons of armors. You can make your character look like anything. But you know, it just depends. Like, it's really better to not get hit. Yeah? I mean, 1,428 hours is a long time. Holy hell. I mean, I don't think I've played very many MMOs that I put that much time into. But I don't know, I think that's for better or worse. I don't think I can play that, or I can play really any kind of one kind of game for way too long. Like, I think it's cool that some people specialize in kind of gameplay types. Like the people who play only ARPGs versus people who only play... Wait, no kidding? You put 600... How many hours did you put into Warframe? Yeah. And they would be mistaken. Why would you put so much time into something you hate, Fox? I don't understand. That is a lot of hours. But I mean, yeah, I won't deny, Warframe is actually an incredibly fun game. I did enjoy it when I played it. It's not a perfect game by any means, but it is a really good one. Stylistically, too. I love like, just starting and not knowing what anything was kind of had that cool sense of wonder to it. But then, like, once you really started digging down, and the style of the enemies, too, it got really cool. Yeah, I think celerity is a word that needs to be used more in common language. Such a cool one. You know, I dare say my Braithorn's doing pretty well. Like a lot. Things you don't like aren't, haven't been. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of to the credit of the game too. Like, even if there's like, you know, something current that you really don't like, eventually they do put in cool stuff and it's worth coming back to. Oh, here's a challenge, Vox. What's the closest thing to have been like Warframe to come out that you can recall? If there's anything comparable. Yeah, to a game like Warframe. Like, the closest thing I can think of for something like that is like the first Drakengard. Oh, IRL money? I put about 60 bucks. But that was over the course of like 4 years. Because I really enjoyed my time with it. And I only paid for like cosmetic stuff. Yes. Well, it's also insidious too, if you think about it. Like, it may seem like a very small amount of money, right? Like, oh yeah, let's say you get paid one day, right? It's close to Christmas, you want to spoil yourself. I put 20 bucks into Warframe, right? And then, you know, hey, you know, something cool comes in. You got another pay period, you put in another 20 bucks. And then if you play it for like several years, then you realize like, wow, I spent like $500 on this game. I mean, granted, on that being said, you have definitely gotten the value out of it. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, and Fortnite's definitely one of those games that really capitalize on that, too. Yeah. I mean, I do wonder about that. That's kind of a, one thing I've been musing about. Is kind of like with the, video game consumers culture. It's like, why do people feel the need to get every single video game ever? Right? Like, I don't know. I think it's totally okay to not be interested in a game and not buy it. Really? That's a, I would argue that's a form of addiction right there. Man. But I mean, that could be said of a lot of things too. Like games themselves. Take Steam and how many times they have Steam sales, right? I wonder how many people just kind of like hemorrhage hundreds of bucks. Like, oh yeah, I can buy like 50 games right now. When, they, you know, they could buy groceries or something. I mean, think about all the games in your library that you've never played. If any. Yeah. A setup to make somebody playing in... Yes, that's true. And I mean, I feel like you've developed the knowledge about the game too, that you can actually help new players too. You can probably carry somebody through the steel path. Which I think is kind of a cool goal going in games like that. It's like being the, I don't know. The trainer in the mountains. Basically someone you go up to, you have to go through this treacherous path to finally meet them in order to learn their ways. In this case, somebody goes into the steel path, doesn't know what they're getting into, and then meets Vox, who carries them to victory. the great guru of the mountains. There are extra cosmetics in Risk of Rain 2, aren't there? No, 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 I'm thinking Risk of Rain Returns. No, wait, no, there's different skins. Yeah, beating the game on Monsoon with a particular character unlocks a different cosmetic. Oh, well, too bad. They're not for sale. See, I like that in games where they actually do have the collectible stuff, but they don't bother monetizing them. Like, not everything needs monetized collectibles. Because I'm actually one of the things I love about, like, roguelike games and such is the meta progression. And just, like, you know, building up, getting more powerful. Oh, really? What is Acrid's alternate color? I have not beat Acrid on Monsoon before. I have a feeling it's probably pretty wild. I do enjoy playing Acrid, though. Lavender? I'm less interested. They had to pick frickin' Lavender? Disgusting. I mean, I guess if you, got a poison lizard character, you gotta get it in such a repugnant hue. Oh. Sorry, today's the day of, like, my top 3 least favorite things on the planet. Lavender being one of them. Like, the plant itself is offensive to all 5 of my senses. 6, even. I would, you know, I don't like the sound of it, of the wind rustling through it. I don't like the texture on my skin. I don't like the smell of it. God, it's so gross. I don't like the taste. People put lavender in food. Put it in tea. In fact, yeah, the Sixth Sense. I don't like the thought of it. Thinking about it too hard gives me a headache. I don't know. I feel like I would hang out with people with a better taste. Actually, where I live in the Pacific Northwest, they actually have lavender festivals. That if you're not a fan of lavender, it's basically that, as far as you can see. It's insane. There's lavender everything there. I used to get dragged there from my grandmother when I was young. Can't say I loved it. Can't say I loved it. Wait, Lo, I didn't realize you were a big Lavender fan. Is it just something you like? Or do you have, like, fond memories of it? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna stop crapping on it, but... Whoa. Oh, don't worry. It's not going to stop. The moment I'm faced with it, I go into fits. A paroxysm of disgust. Damn right. I feel unbalanced. My life is tipped on the scale of bad when Lavender's around. And while we're here, I already know that you're a big fan of gin, too, which is my third least favorite thing on the planet. Like, if I wanted to drink a Christmas tree, I would lick a pine tree. You have next to no opinion. Oh, really? Blech. I mean, I've actually had a, there's a couple of distilleries around here. You don't drink it straight? I mean, I wouldn't drink it at all. Well, I can get that. It's just, I don't know. It's the juniper that doesn't do it for me. It's way too herby in my opinion. There is a distillery in the state I live in that I tried. That's they had kind of like this one showcase of a lot of the liquors they had. They had a, what was it? They had a vodka, they had a gin, they had a dark gin, which is gin done in a whiskey barrel, and then they had a whiskey. And they, while I did not like the gin, I did appreciate the complexity of the flavor they had.
I can't do that yet.
Honestly, I once believed that the, like things like White Claw, like the seltzer water, alcoholic drinks, I once thought that those would actually kill the fashion of gin, or gin-like drinks. Because they have the refreshingness, they have the flavor, they just don't have that herbiness to it. It's like almost a medicinal taste. Blech. Although one of these days, Lo, I'm gonna get you in on a turnips. You just gotta eat them. They're super good. I don't know why you haven't experienced them yet. I feel like your life is lesser because of it. Zolhan's technique. Who is Zolhan and what is the technique? Oh. By all default weapon attacks. Oh, interesting. So this might be a good one to pump up my rifle power. I mean, that Feral Hunger's pretty good. There. Yeah, turnips. I love turnips. And it's a running joke between Lo and myself, is I pickle pretty much anything, and I've made pickled turnips, and they're quite good.
Yeah.
And Lo thinks I'm out of my goddamn mind. Yeah. I mean, it's just a tuber. It's kind of like a really big radish. It just doesn't have a lot of that burny flavor. I mean, you're missing out. You haven't been awoken yet to the glories of turnips. Have you ever had jicama? Like, I really like jicama. Like, having it nice and fresh, like cold right out of the refrigerator, fresh cut, is really good on a hot day. It's like a cross between potato and celery. Yeah. I think it starts with a J. I don't actually think I've ever seen it written down, though. Oh, yeah? Sound like a bad idea? Well, I mean, that's usually how bad ideas start. You read that. For a second, I thought you were being pointed at me. I was just like, hey, you know, I think I'm gonna get some gin right now because you hate it. Ah. Yeah, I'll take a Bombay and lemonade. Just hold the Bombay. Although, I will say that Jack and Honey was really good. I still want to try it with ginger ale. The Bombay lemonade. You know, Vox, I need you to turn that into a recipe. It's like a glass it's ginger ale. I'm aware the word gin is in it. But I dare say ginger has nothing to do with gin. Yeah, just think about it. You got your you got your gin drink. You got your lemonade. Maybe a slight splash of a something like a little extra acidic. Although that might overdo it if you got a lemonade in it. Maybe something a little bit sweet. But then you lace the glass with a like rim it, like a margarita salt. But do that with gunpowder. Really add some spice to it, some smoky flavor. That would be the Bombay. Like nitroglycerin. Which, odd thought. Okay. Here, riddle me this. Like, let's say nitroglycerin does have glycerin in it. That's kind of what it is. Does that mean nitroglycerin itself is actually sweet? Like, glycerol is something that's actively found in sugars. I don't think I've heard any stories of somebody, you know, just taking a sip. You're not listening. Yeah, I mean, I bent my ear once to hear a story about what it tasted like, and all I heard was a loud pop. And suddenly there was no head there to tell me the story. Oh, this kind of tastes like boo! You know, that would certainly make those bar drawls a little more interesting. Like, you ever get one of those, you saddle up to the bar, you know, some guy's talking to you, and boy, does he just give you a long yarning tale. It's almost to the point where it's like, buddy, I swear to God, I don't care. You've been regaling me this story about nothing for the last 45 minutes. Please, please, just take another drink. Bury your head in the cups.
That skill's not ready.
See, you got the right idea, Vox. That's also mostly untrue. Like, I would say, like, you know, if you're deep in your cuts, even any regaling story can be valid, wildly interesting. Sometimes for all the wrong reasons, but I mean, everybody's got an interesting story to tell at the very least. Sometimes you just need the social lubrication to be able to bear it. These guys are doing a lot of damage. I'm pleased with this piercing shot thing I get. And by piercing, I mean it actually shoots through several enemies, not that it does piercing damage. Damage do? Oh, whoa, I didn't realize I had something that increased my level in it. No wonder it's doing so well. Alright, let's get some levels in something. Oh, you know what? This entire time I didn't actually have my bear thorn out. Whoops. Let's do that. 2 levels here, 1 level here. Go get him, Tiger. The Fate Weaver. know, the Fate Weaver's been depicted in many different games and stories. And they've also taken, like, wildly different approaches as to what weaving is. Some people it's seamstress, like, you know, at a loom, making a giant tapestry. Some people it's a spider with a giant spider web crawling all over the place. Some people it's just, you know, somebody with thread that they occasionally cut from time to time. I feel like somebody who actively weaves fates should probably be... I don't know, there needs to be a more unique approach to it. Like, fate itself, I don't think is a strand so much as a, you know, a series of happen chance. Or happenstance. I feel like I've accidentally progressed. I want to go through the side dungeons and gain some levels. I must go for treasure. Treasure! Which kind of goes to say, I mean, yes, I got these giant abandoned storerooms in Krieg's place, but like, why does he need such a huge lab? I feel like his experiments could probably be, you know, narrowed down into, you know, just a couple rooms. Like, all you need is, like, a mausoleum. You know. You got your, workstation. I mean, I feel like just the amount of time they waste moving around is, well, it would make really any manufacturing line just kind of cringe. An aggressive chain belt. I like to imagine it has little livery spikes on it. Arbalest of the Ruthless? Of Ruthlessness. Okay. I mean, pedantry time. What's a, what is it to be ruthless? What is a ruth that makes you cautious? Like, can you be ruthful? Over ruth? Or does it mean, like, exercising restraint? I remember what fighting Krieg with a, oh, whoops. Clicked off the screen. But I don't remember what fighting Krieg with a, pets is like. Does he just murder the pet 100 times until I run out of mana? I can't imagine my Brerathorn would instantly die. He's got the Mark of Madrogan. As do I. There we go. The underground jail. Oh yeah, I've been hearing things on a YouTube that's kind of there's another game coming out that kind of has the supernatural cowboy motif going to it. Has anybody heard of Blood West? I'm not sure how I feel about it. It looks kind of a like it's trying to go for like a boomer shooter, but I'm not sure. Good old Berserk. Yeah? What do you think? Look good? Bad? I kind of enjoyed some aspects of what it looked like, but I don't know. I remain on the fence.
It's only the beginning.
Well, maybe the end for you, bud. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts too. Like, I'm willing to give it a shot, but it doesn't look like it's gonna blow my mind. Has potential though. Oh, did you really? Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence. I also feel like I've kind of moved away from shooters a little bit, but I do like them from time to time, like the high octane power of it. What this? Oh, Gloomwald. But yeah, I totally get that.
Come see what's left of my wares.
It's like all the shooters I like, I can't say that it's the shooting part that I've loved. It's usually the setting, the story, the intensity. I mean, just something about it usually draws it. Like, there's one that I played called Medieval. Like, that one is like a masterclass in level design. In my opinion, at least. Some people might disagree with me. But in that one, I would totally go with saying, like, I love that game. It is a shooter, but it's not the fact that it's a shooter that I like it. Medieval? Or Medieval? That's a much older one, isn't it? Oh, yeah. It's a Medieval. Sorry, I might have mumbled that first part. For some reason, I have difficulty with the word amid. Do I want this? I don't want that. Yeah! That one was actually, that was yet another one that had, like, this huge cult following. Like, it wasn't wildly popular, but the people who liked it loved it. And I always found that intriguing.
Keep an eye on this.
You know, maybe that style game, like the third-person running around adventure kind of games, not quite like Zelda. I wonder if those are gonna come back in popularity eventually. Boy, my resistances are real bad.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Mark of McDrogan. I'm sorry, what does the Wardstone do? Oh, that's actually pretty good. The Mark of McDrogan. Don't! Still working toward it. I'd love to put that in my boots. Elemental damage. I don't really need that.
Go on
Ugh.
now.
I just
Got
need
something you need stashed?
better frickin' Wait, what about ether resistance? What would that take? I got a lot of damages, but no resist. Especially ether resist. Oh
I'll
well.
hold on to that for you.
So what brings you to
I
my-
lean on the answer of oh well a little too often, I believe. I just need blood. The blood of
Bring me
Cthon.
back any blueprints you find.
Couldn't help but notice my back was on fire. Alright, let's go challenge Krieg. After this cup of coffee. I'll be like 10 seconds. A moment. Guard my body. There we go. Safe and sound. There are no better sentinels than you guys. Good work.
I've been expecting.
I can't do that yet.
Why won't you die?
I'm doing a decent amount of damage to him. So that's a plus. Ow. Okay. I like how he's just straight up ignoring my Brer Thorn. I mean, sure, you just gotta let him be extra deep.
That
Yeah, it's
skill's
fine.
not ready.
And when I'm done with you, I will crush your friends and enemies from strong. Now, I will demonstrate my true power.
Go get him. Yeah, keep slapping that guy.
That skill's not ready.
Ow. Didn't expect him to run up and hit me. Nope, no, no. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Okay. Okay, he is killing my, Rare Thorn rather efficiently.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, he's only level 27. Lovely. And that table is so useful. You know, feel my wrath is very much a bad guy, a fantasy bad guy thing to say.
I can't do that yet.
Like, can you imagine somebody like an industrial tycoon saying, feel my wrath? Don't you frickin' dare die.
I can't do that yet.
There we go. That got pretty hairy. He caught me in between a health potions. Speaking of which, didn't I have a thing that let me use a heal spell? Like, I feel like I do. But I do not. So, here we are. Unseeing swiftness. Better boots there have never been. Interruption. So I move fast when I get hit. Sure. I don't mind going slightly blind. And Act 1 is complete. Onward to Cronley.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Which I still have yet to prove
Is
myself
it
with this
finished?
character.
The Warden's defeat is a great victory.
Like, I'm glad that I survived Krieg, but I've got a long way to go if I'm even going to consider winning.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
I gotta find me some Blood of Cthon. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's turn in some quests.
So you must hide before we...
Let's go kill Shanks. Oh, wait. That's not the one I want. All right. This is definitely the area where your resistances need to be up to snuff. Or at least getting to there. Because boy, does everything do a ton of damage. It's kind of like the area of glass cannons. Nice, that piercing bolt was effective. You know, what was it? Far Cry 5 did the crazy cultist western thing. With a little bit of less of the supernatural side, I suppose, but I wonder if that's kind of like turned into a subgenre into itself. You know, a place where you have, like, you know, pseudo modern day or kind of like a little ways in the past, but still undergoing some sort of, you know, esoteric trouble for one reason or another.
I can't do that yet.
I've kind of found those secret society stories kind of interesting. And I don't mean like Illuminati and stuff like that, but I mean like kind of a, you know, looking into like secret hippie communes in the 60s or something.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah.
Oh. Which it almost seems like massively wasteful. Like, you know, Devil Crossing is having like all this food problems, and I'm just walking in here killing like hundreds of boar. You couldn't think I could drag some of them to Devil's Crossing to solve their food prices. I mean, come on. The amount of stuff you can get out of a single pig is staggering. Let alone the 25 I just killed.
That skill's not ready.
But I guess I'm going through incredibly long journeys. And I'm not playing as a huntsman. Even though I kind of am. Void Blade. Interesting. Blood Reaper's coat. Go on. I'm into it. The Blood Reaper's glory sounds like it would be a cool suit. Yeah, let's put it on. Huh. Yeah, it looks pretty styling. Can't lose hope. Just kind of breezing by.
Can't do that yet.
I think the level of AoE my character does is going to be a good indicator on how powerful they are. I just need to not do any stupid side areas that have needlessly killed my character. That's right, even rocks bleed. Oh, that's not good. There we go. And the thing, I'm not level 25 yet? I feel like I should have been before I even fought Krieg.
Yeah.
I must have been skipping some things. Well, let's pump out the points. 1, 2. 1. I'm gonna keep going. I think I want to get a. Maybe I want to put more points into this. Yeah, we'll put some points in savagery. And then maybe tenacity of the boar will be pretty good. I like the cost though. That's not so bad. That's a lot of regeneration. I feel like that's going to be a strength over all my other casters. The fact that my health will just keep going up forever. Durability is the name of the game, even though I'm staying away from damage. Full cracks.
That skill's not ready.
Oh. Yeah, I think it would be very different if a, bees and hornets actually shrieked when they died. I feel like people would have a lot more problem with bees nests than they do. Oh, looks like you got an infestation of those shrieking hornets. What are you doing? Go fight him. Brothorn, fool. Oh, you're also very dead. Oh, that's not so bad. The skeletons are most certainly not immune to, bleed. Which is a plus. I thought I was going to have a lot of trouble in the skeleton area. The Steps of Torment. I was really hoping to capitalize on my physical damage to compensate for that, though. Boom. That went well. Whoa!
That skill's not ready.
Uh-oh. I might be in trouble here. I'm surrounded! Thank goodness for health regen. Jeez. Borsile Namos. What a name. Oh my god. Okay, note to self, don't run into them.
That skill's not ready.
Go get him, Brothorn. That is certainly not, dropping their health
That
fast.
skill's not ready.
Little by little.
My energy is low.
Oh, is it? The fact that these guys go invisible and then do a powerful attack is kind of brutal.
I can't do that yet.
I gotta pay attention to see who's like right in front of me. There's one. Where did you guys come from? I thought I got all the small guys.
That skill's not ready.
I believe my weapon is tapering off in damage a little bit. Well, there's another down. Odelia Lanos. Cool name. Odelia. I'd like to meet an Odelia. I feel like you'd have to do a lot to live up to that name. Alright. Chaos and Pierce, don't need. No. And that's that. The real prize was the devotion point. Which, speaking of which, I should have a couple of them. Yeah. Let's put it in the eagle, or the falcon. I suppose it's not an eagle. Physical bleed, and then I get Falcon Swoop, which does... Well, basically, it just shoots falcons. Okay. I guess between my soldier ability... Oh, good, more. Between my soldier abilities and my shaman just like attacks, I think I'm going to be have a lot of those special devotion attacks attached to them, which I think is going to be a big boon. Swift, you say?
I can't do that yet.
Are you as fast as my berserk? I guess not. I think it's kind of funny that the Swift guys oftentimes say, like, debuff you with slowdown. I like to think that they only seem fast, just because they slow you down so much. It's like, I'm a paragon of swiftness! When in reality, they just move normal speed. You're just going real slow. Double down on the whole damage thing. I do not believe my Grasping Vines is up to snuff. Although I guess I do mostly want them for their slow ability. Their damage over time is nice, but not, like, doomsday crucial. Spiked Mask of Ruin. That sounds like an Iron Maiden you put on your face. Ah, crap. This guy's gonna be brutal. Lord of Lost Souls. Do you even take damage? When I shoot you, do you bleed? Okay. I dare say, sir, your ether damage is staggering. Be a monumental effort just to get him to 50% HP. I get the impression my Breath Thorn's not going to cut it. Quite yet. At least against this guy. Go get him, Bearthorn. I'm pretty sure I saw his health go up. That's a little demoralizing. Okay, don't let him hit me with my orbs. Ponder the orb. Ah! Okay. Little by little, at least I'm damaging him every hit. Not by a lot, but I'm doing it. Only 930 damage? I'd be lucky if I break 1,000 per hit. Where are you going? Okay. Got him. Finally. Jeez. We've got to find a new weapon stat. Like, my gun is good, but damn. Can it improve? A Fleshbinder's hood, you say? I mean, that's neat. I like that it gives me shaman skills. Don't quite love the, chaos damage. Doesn't really do anything for me. This is a maybe, but nah, I don't think it's the one for me. So in that last fight, I was refraining from summoning my...
I can't carry anymore.
Of course you can't. My Bearthorn, just because I didn't want to him to heal off of killing it. One of the downsides of pet damage or having pets
See anything you
is
like?
it really is to the advantage of enemies that, you know, have lifesteal per hit. No. Maybe. The vitality damage is cool. Gives me resistance. Won't go bang. It's a real big minus. Real big minus. What's fighting
Iron
for?
well spent.
Is that this? No. It's fighting spirit. I think fighting form might be an ability I'm not using. Yeah. I don't really need cadence, right? Nah, because I'm putting it into a savagery. So maybe I won't feel bad if I get rid of a,
Well, you work fast, dear. We have to hit them hard and fast.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
I do want the Unseeing Swiftness.
It's safe with me.
One, I find it amusing. Two, I go very fast. And I don't know, having that speed runaway is pretty cool. Gives me more armor, too. Put on the pants.
Bring me back something interesting.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Alright. Still haven't maxed out a lot of my defenses, though, which is a bummer.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Yeah, I want rampage. I don't have blood. Weapons. No. Oleron's blood, hey? What does that do? No. No. How about... Feral Hunger is nice, though. Just don't have these things. Otherwise, I would have a Black Tallow. Imbued Silver? No. Caster Offhands? No. A Rotten Heart? No. Oh, Ether Soul might be nice. I need 3 of these. Sure. What? God damn it.
Go on now.
Got something you need stashed? I'll hold on to that for you.
You know, I've been going through these ether crystals like crazy lately. I feel like they've increased their rarity quite a bit. Or at least found them as a useful resource lately. It used to be the case that I was like collecting hundreds of them and never using them. But maybe I'm just being more aggressive in the making components. That might be it. Trying to get the rarer ones. But once you get the get to a level to get enough of the components, and then you get the what is it, attunements? I don't remember what they're called. Damn, even the basic ghosts take a wallop. I don't feel like being minus 33% light radius is that big of an issue. And if I find an upgrade, what's the build today? This one's the this one's the shaman doing bleed damage, two-handed weapons. I'm using grasping vines. The goal is to keep enemies away from me. So basically, as I stand shooting, I slow them down. I got my Brer Thorn in the way. And I just blink away at them until they die. I'm also investing a ton into a health regeneration and stuff. So I'm hoping as an avoidant, tank, or like I have a lot of durability. I'm hoping it'll diminish my, chances of dying. This time. Although my damage is kind of tapering off more than I would like it to. But that might just be because I'm trying to bleed ghosts. Of which sounds like folly. How you doing, Seer? Yeah. That's the name of my autobiography. Little Dansky, bleeding the ghost. Ooh. Is this what I think it is? It is, actually. This is, the second part of my set. That is actually kind of amazing. Yeah. Once I get a, my ward stone off my Berserker's Cowl, I'm definitely gonna put this on. And then I get plus 50% bleeding damage. That's a huge upgrade. I might actually try to go for this set, the, Blood Reaper, or whatever it's called. As it is quite good. Like I said, my heart is not 100% into this character yet, because I don't feel like it's proved himself. Like, once I get past a homestead, that's going to be the point where I'm like, yes, this is the character. This is the one I'm beating the game with. But no, I've been burned too many times. Too many talented prospects fallen on the wayside. We're trading on the very bones of past characters. But I mean, I think if I get some decent enough upgrades to my gun, upgrade to some of my resistances, I think I'd be pretty good. I like how they have these just to remind you that you're fighting against Chthonians. In case you forgot. Or not Chthonians, Ethereals. Nice, I'm happy I'm getting the Ether Crystals. Gotta spend those almost immediately. So one thing I want to know with the Ethereals, they go through the trouble making an undead army. Why did they bury them? I feel like that seems like a waste of resources, time and energy. Yep, now I'm trying to bleed skeletons. I feel I should really rethink my plan. Okay, Claire. Please. Drain the marrow from their bones. I'm almost appalled by how well that bleed worked. Dust-covered journal? I think a dust-covered journal would be an amazing find. Just find it on the side of the road. Start reading the aspects of somebody's life. I think it'd be a riveting read. Even if it was just like the ravings of a madman or something. Damn. Enough crossbows down there? Jesus. Kinda glad that I can just drop that anywhere. Without risking myself. Yep. Sounds about right. Stormtree. A name only a mother can love. Being chased out of these ruins, that's for sure. Oh, a regenerator, huh? That's brutal. Mine's stronger. I think I might need more a combat ability. Because I do get a lot of those blocks and misses quite often. Like, what is my offense ability? Not huge. I mean, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. Maybe I'm just being impatient. Interesting. Cool. I think that was a good level. I can do Savagery. More Brarethorn. I can do more Spirit, because my mana is really lagging behind. What's this? Explorer's Footpads. Not great. Not what I'm looking for. Actually, wait a minute. It does give me bleed resist and slow resist. Nah, armor's not as good. Not worth it. Huh. Man, if that was a vitality cross or a bleed crossbow, I'd be all about it. All about it. Jeez, I'm starting to slur my words. Oh, there it is. Stairs. I didn't see those. Well, slowly but surely, we're making progress. Let's make sure the priests die. It's the only thing that matters. What the hell's that? Incorruptible? Gotta get to Smuggler's Pass. That's my goal. Hopefully tonight. We'll see. Maybe I'll get up to Chronoli tonight. My sense of time is kind of waning. Oh, nice. Alright, let's quickly make our way back to Devil's Crossing and capitalize on our get that new hat. Because that bleed damage boost is going to be huge.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Put that
Be
on my
safe out
head.
there.
Yeah. So I got bleeding damage. If I get a third one, maybe Mark, Claw, Cleaver. Well, I might not be getting the Cleaver. Huh. Maybe that would add up. Oh, come on now. There we go. Got to get to the right spot. Just got to degrade the local wildlife population. Which I wonder if it's the case that the Grim Dawn did it. If that made, like, you know, the boars or stuff a little more common. The wilds creep into civilization. Double. You know, 6:15, that ain't bad. Easy money. You gotta think, like, my character started with just, like, a boarded sword and a little dagger. And now he's just, like, this crazy gun-toting huntsman just killing everything in his path. And making hundreds more money than he probably ever seen in his life. I mean, I don't know how I'm carrying 100,000, you know, bits of iron. It's probably giving me a decent workout. Maybe I got a line of credit or something. Whoa. Oh, I forgot I don't have Berserk anymore. Bummer. Oof. That bleed's doing a lot of damage. Please go away. Thank you. I'm certainly finding a lot of crossbows. Just lying around in, you know, bees. I gotta check if my rifle's doing automatic piercing damage. Oops, that's not the button I want. No, it's just straight up physical damage. Physical and bleeding. Doesn't really say anything about a pierce. That might just be for Inquisitors. Oh, this one's gonna be a long one. Good old Balthazar.
That skill's not ready.
Man, those stuns. They'll get you.
That skill's not ready.
Maybe I do need to find some way to get through the heavy armor guys. Because fighting them's kind of a slog. Oh, my health regen's actually keeping up from the, you know, his damage over time, his trauma thing.
That skill's not ready.
He's got a lot of trauma damage.
I can't do that yet.
What a stun. And he won't be slowed down either. Damn. Yeah, I've been recently thinking about that stun jack build. Like making a decent pure lightning build would be pretty cool. I mean, not now, of course. I'm playing a different one, but it's always good to have in the back of your mind just in case a, you know, the inevitable happens. What's this metal? Not one that I want. Although, plus the laceration. This one? No. Wait, what's laceration? Is that this? Oh, well. Not important. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, that's melee only. Shame. Just a damn shame. We've got this these extensive mine shafts. And it doesn't even, like, they call these mines, but I don't think they're actually going for any, like, ore. Like, what about these chasms? What could he possibly be searching for here? Is it an iron mine? Is it a black powder mine? I feel like those questions are ones that ARPGs tend not to answer. Which, I don't know, I feel like those details help. Okay. Onward we go. Oh, they're gonna cut my face off. You heard him. Gotta blow them up. I think I gotta do the lap around here too to finish the second mission. I'll do that before I turn it in. For some reason I could have sworn I leveled up. Those priests are brutal. There we go. Man, that piercing through the enemies is really effective. It's all fun and games until they start shooting lightning at me. Stop that. Oh, God. got to keep the bleed damage on him. This is an awful lot of a heavy skelly man. There we go. We got the real damage dealers here. Oh, get up. You're not that much danger. It's only a few arrows. I think some of these crossbow guys are hitting me in a particular way that it's diminishing my attack speed, which is kind of brutal, as my attack speed's not very fast to begin with. The Ember. Those knights just keep persevering towards me. Just ceaselessly. It's the Deathbolt archers that do it. It's a hell of a debuff. Diminishing attack speed. Yeah, it's kind of cool if you got the grasping vines and then you just have like this Brer Thorn hanging out in there, smacking everybody around. It's kind of like laying a, I don't know, creating some like camouflaging foliage, only to have like, you know, your crazy plant-based apex predator in there. Yay! A second inventory slot. We're saved. Nice. I've still not ever taken it for myself. I know that there's a bonus in there, but I don't know. I can't bring myself to do it. I feel like I have no use for the rover artifact. Maybe I would as a shaman. I just gotta find an item that really increases one, shaman abilities, but specifically grasping vines. I wonder what kind of a item that would be, though. Would it be a rifle? Or a crossbow? Would it be a hat or a coat? If nothing else, the Brer Thorn's really good at upsetting the enemy pathing. For some reason, they can't just go through him. No matter how much they try, rather. Carapax, the Defender. rocky coast. Which, calling this a coast, I'm kind of hard-pressed to find out whether I'm on the shore of something. Like, I see rivers. Is the edge of a river called a coast? I don't know. I don't see any lakes. Of course. I do like the range. The fact that a lot of their shooty abilities don't even make it to me is nice. That's a sheer cliff. Whoa, got the assassin bee. The chaos assassin bee. You go invisible on me. Oh, let's get that XP. Which I'm kind of pleased that I, oh, the Queen's Will, huh? Nice. But I'm kind of pleased how fast my health regenerates. It kind of bypasses a lot of the damage over time effects I have. I mean, even if it's to the point where my health is not dropping. Like, it's just a, it's not going up, but it's also not going down. Generator, hey? Sanguivar? Is this it? Oh, it is! The bleeding crossbow, hell yeah! I've been wanting to use this forever. Sanguinar. Damn, this one's like the perfect, the crossbow for my build. Just need to get to level 30. Needless to say, a worthy upgrade from the Huntsman. I think I really lucked out with that one. It's like the perfect weapon.
I can't do that yet.
That's a problem. Okay, that poison's particularly dangerous.
I can't do that yet.
Go sting my Bradthorn, damn it. Where'd the bee go? Okay. Yeah, as you saw that, my health was like fighting to stay up. Like, it certainly wasn't losing health per se, which is kind of cool. That bee certainly does a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, but Grand Queen, huh? Ow.
do that yet.
Nice. Oh, I didn't realize she had her own weapon. What was it? The Sting? Yeah. Ronaprek String of Alacrity. Sting of Alacrity. Nice. I mean, I don't want it, but it's pretty good. The Blighted Moonstone Amulet of the Untamed. Go on. Well, it's not for me, but it's a good one. I don't know, I'm just happy I found that crossbow. And a level to boot. I can't diminish the value in that. Let's do this. 2 and 1. Still got to max out a lot of the abilities that I have. Because that's kind of an issue I have. Just in games like this. Like, I'm trying out a bunch of new things. I'm just so impatient, I don't want to level up an ability to see how good it gets. I just see it's initially, it's like, meh, it's stupid. Even if it can be a really cool ability. I think the Drain Essence is the perfect example of that. Like, that can be a very good ability. Maven's Tome, hey? Oh, nice. That's really good for the Arcanist. Let's get that Devotion. Almost finished up with the Falcon. I really want that ability. I feel like attaching that to my main attack would be really good. It would also be awesome to be a Falconer. Whoa. Oh, right. I should turn in the quest. Starting to do some damage. Nice. Let's at least introduce ourselves to the Rovers. Hi.
Keep your weapons.
Oh, whoops.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Don't really got a bleed metal, huh? No. Or maybe a shaman
you
metal
around.
would be cool. Or the equivalent.
I can't do that yet.
At least the bleed damage is doing something.
Signals not ready.
He's just like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna leave. It's just a long kiting game. Yeah, I like that I went soldier to get that defensive ability, but I feel like I probably would have also got a lot of value out of Bloody Pox too. I just would have been very tempted to try to turn this into a poison character yet again, because I really want a character that has Dreeg's Eye of Work. Maybe not a hardcore character, but I feel like one would be awesome. Funny you should mention that make bleed thing. That's what I'm all about. And not one dynamite. Ow. The Widow Rat. Man, that rat's going apeshit. Got him. Just had to get him stuck with a my Barathorn. This fight we're gonna have, why not? Just trading shots. Well, this ain't so bad. I can pretty much face tank him. Well, I got all that regen. That was way more effective than I had any right to be. Alright, what we got? No. 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 Yeah, shoulder pads wise, I haven't been finding anything. I mean, maybe I should be less stringent about what I need with those. Found 8 dynamite, though. That's a good sign. Get some of that treasure. There we go. Definitely don't need a shield. I wonder what bleed gloves would actually be. Definitely not. Yeah, I'm definitely not optimizing my inventory very well. It's that, or I'm finding everything that's just particularly huge. Shade Song. Ah, yes, yet another poison enemy. Man. I mean, maybe the face tanking thing's kind of a refreshing change of pace from the constant kiting. That is that. We have finished yet another cave. Big old plant gorilla. Oh shoot, I gotta be careful. I gotta get away from the Lord of the Pit, because they will super mess me up. Yep, let's go. Running, running! I don't want to fight you, sir. You can go on ahead and stay in that pit. Okay. I'm not ready to lose yet. So I feel like that's a very minor thing this game struggles with a little bit, is elevation differences. Like, it's really cool that they have elevation differences, but the attacks don't always track, which is a little bit of a bummer. Get up here and kill him fair and square. Jeez. They're using canister bomb. I mean, I definitely know how good that ability is. The torch. a decent cask. Oh, hey! Hellhound, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for following, I appreciate that. Good to see ya. I gotta say, that sound is very out of place with a game like this. The wall. Hell yeah. You know, that being said, actually, give me a minute. I gotta pump up my goal. I've been well past it for a while. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys hanging around. I'm very much enjoying this challenge, though. Going through this beginning part over and over again, it's kind of eliminated a lot of stuff to say. And it's kind of easy to fall into the rhythm of this game. Just kind of run around, kill the mobs, move on. I don't know, we're making a lot of progress, though. Oh, whoa, I didn't realize I'm in Cronley's mine already. I think that's a decent push. Turn in whatever quests I can. Mr. Moneybags. Okay. Still no shoulders, though. I haven't seen shoulder pads since, like, well before Krieg. Keep up on my armor. Still not quite this level yet. Boy, it's gonna be a different game once I get that crossbow. I'm excited to have that hemorrhage ability work. Alright. Plugging away. Which the build-up in Devil's Crossing, which I do like Devil's Crossing in such a way that it's the early game. It's kind of like when you're still small fry and you're trying to like just get into little things. Like these small like boss guys tend to be they seem wildly important, and they're not quite at the stage of escalation as you're at when you're dealing with the Blackguard. You're not like storming cities and stuff. You're just going in the cave and you're killing bandits. Well. You know, once I get past the Steps of Torment, I'm pretty sure that's going to be, like, the point where my character really starts to thrive. Because I'm not dealing with so many skeletons. The undead are less of a problem. So I'm pretty sure I'll just, like, wipe out the Chthonians pretty badly. I mean, I'm sure they're not, like, bleed resist. I could be wrong, though. In fact, if anything, I think they'd encourage bleeding. Oh, you stupid ghost. Get out of here. Alright. The Falcon. Boom. Attached to savagery, and every attack has a chance to shooting, well, a bunch of falcons. And there's probably just something satisfying about flinging birds at someone. I like how the Blade Dancer likes summoning fountains of blood. I mean, I can't assume that it's my blood, because, you know, it's just in the middle of the ground. The very earth is bleeding. Forgot to summon my Brerthorn. He died somewhere down there, and I don't remember when. Definitely gotta get those elite guys. The Shadow, huh? I don't think I've seen you. Nadra the Shadow. Am I fighting a ninja? What's happening here? Just get out of the fire. Dread One Eye. Okay. Golem Fist Gavel. I don't think I've seen that. Huh. certainly tell when the eagles or the falcons fly out. Keep saying eagles. Those are definitely not the same kind of bird. One is much, much larger. I couldn't see the guy. The Brer Thorn was on him. Who knew that pets made looting harder? Oh, it's this guy.
What do you want?
Gotta pay, no matter the way around it. Yeah, so this is the guy that you don't... If you let him go, he just turns into a boss. He's actually no pushover either. He's got a lot of hit points.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, and he summons zombies. No big deal. There we go. I didn't even realize I didn't kill him. I might have forgotten about that quest. Or never got the directions. Oh well, I kind of feel like the it happened a little more organically, and that's kind of cool. Maybe that's fate seeing that this run is different. It's not destined to fail.
I can't do that yet.
Shoulder plates, huh? Go on. And that is quite good. Gives me a lot of resist. I'm not gonna lie. What about this one? No, not as good. Vitality resistance, chaos resistance, elemental resistance. Maybe that is the play. Increase my savagery a little bit. Yeah. Oh, whoa, I leveled. Since when? Boom. Just blinking away at the soldier class, no less. And those falcons are really going to make a difference. Just that little extra damage. Since it's attached to my main attack, it's going to, you know, just be DPS. And not a small amount. Doesn't do bleed over time, though, which is a bummer. Cool that they're golden too. The golden falcons. Got a nice ring to it. Awesome. Oh, really? What is this? I didn't realize Moneybags can be all the way back at Cronley's area. That's awesome. The black eye?
That skill's not ready.
One down. As mines might be a problem.
I can't do that yet.
Boom. And Cronley's next. The Rifle of Sanctification. What on earth does that mean? Oh, that's not terrible. Plus 35 to all damage is good. Physical to lightning. I don't need the Horn of Gondor here. I do like fighting for him. No, I don't. I don't use it.
So Bourbon's dog has come.
Something like that. Die. I like how you can do as much or as little dialogue as you would like. Oh, this is gonna be a hell of a kiting battle. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Perhaps we should focus on the small guys. Darius Cronley. Guilty of all the crimes.
I can't do that yet.
Go get him, Tiger.
That skill's not ready.
This battle's turning a lot more chaotic than I anticipated. I like it. There's guys everywhere. That shield's a bummer. Come on now.
can't do that yet.
Hey, does this guy really have a face too? Got him. Woo! 2 act bosses in one stream. That's awesome. Halida's Will. What is that? Uh-oh. Oh, it's an orb. Nice. Not gonna use it, but nice. Alright, we're gonna press out of here and then see if we can make our way back to Devil's Crossing with whatever upgrades I can muster. We can press on for a while longer. Gotta get to the skeleton area. Because that place is gonna be my biggest struggle. I think, at least. I might be mistaken. Yeah, my Brandthorn's proving invaluable. The bearded axe of something, something, something. Jeez, they're still coming. Alright, turn in the quest and move on.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Didn't find much in the way of legendary pants. Which is a shame. Oh, this one. No, that's not even close to what I want. Maybe. What does bleed or blood pack do?
Put it to good use.
No. Oh, it's a Wendigo thing. Nice. I mean, it's not going to be helpful now, but... I'll tell you what. And then I will put on a,
I'll give you a good
another
price
poison
for what I've got left.
thing. Another one of these guys. Nope. I actually quite like that item. It's a good buff. Just like, what is that, 8 seconds of damage absorption? That's amazing. Gotta turn in those quests too.
Iron well spent.
Well, the world damnation. Now that we're
Damnation. Well enough.
I'll keep your stash safe.
What's this? Soul shards, huh? Vitality resistance. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah. And I'm 14 over, no less. Energy leech resistance. Hey, bleed resist is good. And amulets and medals. Oh. Well, shit. Look, I'll put a corpse dust here. I put, oh.
It's safe with me. Promise.
I'm almost maxed out fighting for him. Slowly.
I'll
And
give you a
surely.
good price of what I've got left.
Ah, there. Yes, at once. Oh, good. Of course. Ah.
Need something broken down?
Keep item, yeah.
Goodbye for now.
I can't do that yet.
Got something you need stashed?
Boom. The elemental resistance kind of pushed me up the edge. Got more bleeding. Let's get another one of those anti-venom salves.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Let's do 2 of them. Boom. Now, Mark. The Mark of McDrogan. I need way too many of those. I just want to put those on my boots. Alas, it's not going to
Bring me
happen.
back any blueprints you find.
Easy money. Easy money. Onward we go. Let's power through the ruins. Wow, that was a lot of guys. Yeah, I'm starting to see where the minus 33% light range can be a problem. This night team's really dark. And I know for YouTube purposes, it makes it even darker. So hopefully it doesn't... it's not too bad. Looking at my capture. It seems the darkness is a little inkier. It actually kind of looks cool. I like the contrast of that. Where did they come from? I'll get that totem in a minute. I still gotta prioritize totems simply because, regardless how dangerous they are, because they drop such good items. Like, it's almost to the point where I cannot ignore it. If they're being upgraded. Oh my god. There we go. Whoa! That is not the enemies I wanted to see. And they cursed me with taunts. One down. Two down. Mr. Ether Touch here might be a problem. Huh. That wasn't so bad. Boom. Bone Shard Lacerator, huh? That's a cool axe. A bleed axe, no less. Wow, they're dropping out the cool looking stuff. An Oathkeeper shield? Nice. Huh. That might be a decent weapon for, or a shield for Stunjack's character.
That skill's not ready.
Trapped between a knight and a cleric. You know? Yeah, it's definitely changed it in a significant fashion. Like, it requires a lot less micro. See how I'm happy it has a dash? Yeah. Trust me, that was a long 10 years. I mean, I haven't even been playing this game for 10 years, but still. But it's kind of cool. It's like, even just that change. I mean, there has been a lot of changes, don't get me wrong. But it's kind of kept this game relevant in all the years it's existed. Which is wild to me. Like, comparison to other games, like, that were forgotten in months. Like, this game is veritably ancient. Which is kind of wild if you think about it. I'm curious as to, like, what upgrades the next expansion is gonna, or the DLC is gonna give. No. I don't know if they're ever going to do a Grim Dawn 2. I mean, they're thinking on DLC, but I don't even know if that's in the cards. Where's the Necromancer and his friend? Yeah, reading about the, like, reading the blogs of this game, Just kind of like the devs writing stuff. It's they keep improving it and like, you know, oh, like ever? Is there like an article stating that? I mean, I'll point out it's a very complete game, so. I don't know how they would continue. I wouldn't be surprised if they said that, but then again, like reading their blogs and stuff, they said they didn't even know there was going to be a third DLC. Let alone a, you know, second game. But maybe that's it. Maybe they'll just open up the franchise to do something new. Or like this one's really good and well made, and now they can move on to a different IP. They don't have to do with the Grim Dawn thing. Some town builder game. Yeah. I'll have to look. Which town builder did they make? Because there are some that are really good. I just don't have the patience for a lot of them. Farthest Frontier. Oh, well. Interesting. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I heard anything about a Farthest Frontier. Like, it doesn't seem very wildly popular. Well, I don't hate early access. I just don't buy early access. Like, I think it's a great business idea that games do go early access. I just choose not to buy them most of the time. Or rather, okay, I don't even say I don't buy early access. I'm hard-pressed to buy early access. Mainly because there's so many goddamn good finished games out there that, you know, I'd rather put my time into those. There are exceptions, of course. Like, I own Valheim. Valheim's an amazing game. But I do kind of prefer games that have a lot more polish than early access provides. Okay, very positive. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I haven't seen any YouTube videos or anything about it, but I guess that doesn't mean it's not popular. It just means that it's not covered. There's very few games, though, that take place in the real world that I like to play, though. Like, if it's Farthest Frontier and it's, like, purely historical, then I might... I don't know. Like, what was that one game? Humanity. Like, that one really didn't sell it for me. But then again, I'm not huge on the Civilization games myself, either. Yeah, I feel like games that take a historical premise of like real world events and stuff like that, I feel like they have to work extra hard to be interesting. Because like otherwise, it's like, yeah, I kind of know how it went because, you know, I studied history. Like, all those games that take place in World War II. Yeah, I know what happened in World War II. It's done ad nauseum. Like, sometimes you gotta take kind of a more unique twist into it. Or maybe not twist, but like a, thematic shift, if you will. But I guess it's to be said if there's a, you know, a more obscure historical thing that they go on. That might be interesting. I suppose I'm not against it. Look, ma'am, I know you have a gun to your head, but just chill out for a moment. Thank you. I'm not going to the Coliseum. I've learned the hard way. I lost my Panetti man there, damn it. Some wounds just won't heal. He has so much promise squandered on an unnecessary dungeon. That there tells me, oh yeah, boom. I do need to get my item though. Yeah, the bleed crossbow. The hemorrhage is gonna go a long way. 20% per on attack. It's just a huge damage over time and minus bleed resist. So we're gonna be looking good, and it looks really cool to boot. It's a shame my guy won't use the bayonets. That would be interesting. Just a little extra pierce damage by shoving the tip into an enemy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm ripping through these guys. I mean, maybe bees are not the best test case, but still. The lightning bee. Ow. Oh yeah, I'm killing these guys way faster. Sting of the Grove. What? Is that this? No. What the hell's the Sting of the Grove? Well, it does lightning. Interesting. Jeez. I like the power shift. And I don't know, I like to think a bleed crossbow, it would have like bolts that would shoot like hollow tubes, right? To just like, you know, maybe coat it in an anticoagulant. No, this crown is not what I want. Good thought, but no. I don't really need my, what was this? Quick draw gloves? What? No. But yeah, I don't need my Brarethorn to be crazy powerful. He's just got to be crazy distracting. Although maybe it's kind of twisted. Like, I know I'm running around fighting, you know, eldritch monsters, but do I really have a pet whose entire goal in life is to be kicked by something else? I mean, I feel that's slightly irresponsible as a pet owner. Like, did that guy just kick your dog? It's like, it's okay. It's what he's there for. He kept him from attacking me. See? Now that I got this ridiculously powerful bleed weapon, I can't wait to go into a dungeon full of skeletons to really show how it shines. How do I get back up there? Actually, that's not so bad. I'm doing a lot of damage. I mean, maybe they're hemorrhaging their bone marrow. I feel like that would be detrimental to a skeleton. Falcon's putting in work. What's the basic damage like? It's just physical. Internal trauma. Feral hunger. Yeah, I can put more points into that. Boom. I mean, maybe I do want a ton of Feral Hunger, because the more the piercing one procs, the more I have a chance to, like, shoot through to the clerics and stuff. Making groups of enemies less of a problem. Yeah. Tear them up. Oh, you guys want to join the fray, huh? But wait, there's more. I know I mentioned this before, but the thing I like about the skeletons in this place is there's always like 1,000 of them. It's so absurd. They're just crawling out of the ground, crawling out of the walls. They're walking up to you. They're crawling at you. There's ghosts coming out of skeletons. There's skeletons coming out of floor. I mean, it's kind of a big AoE check, if I'm being honest. It's like, hey, are you up to snuff with your crowd control? Kind of like how some bosses are a resistance check. Which this crossbow is really strong, but I kind of wonder how long it'll be until it tapers off, too. Like, can I get through Homestead with it? Yeah, I'm sure I'll find some equipment on the way. That's a lot of crossbows. Oh, that's enough of you. Whoa! The Flame Watcher, Ralgar. Well, apparently he wasn't watching hard enough. Flame's virtue, huh? What dat? Nice, a fire sword. These guys got a lot of health. I am doing a lot of critical damage, that's for sure.
Can't do that yet.
Almost there. Arcane Chill, huh? The Pants of Thunder. That's kind of a funny... Oh, God. So, Arcane Chill, huh? Nice. I don't need it, but nice. Yeah, Blood Moon's kind of a early level. I'm somewhat surprised. This place is kind of a labyrinth. Priest, and everything will come together. You know, Lo, now that I'm thinking about it, I know that what you were talking about, the dash attack, how to improve the game, it seems like the game company was experimenting with a lot of different ways to add more mobility to the game. Like, that was a big part when they released Forgotten Gods, was the fact that they actually added mobility glyphs, which I'll admit I don't use, or haven't used, until to my demise. Whoops. So I feel like them actually adding a, you know, ingrained dash move was kind of a natural progression. Almost out of here. I feel like the conclusion of this dungeon would be a good stopping point. Once I get to the portal. That's the thing. You know, my bleed abilities are doing a lot better than I anticipated. I think they might have dialed down once upon a time the actual immunities of the skeletons. Which I don't know. I don't know if I agree with or disagree with. I mean, I guess it makes a bleed build a lot more viable if, you know, you can actually get through the necessary part of the game. Whoa. That was funny. It was a whole lot of things moving slowly, but nothing attacking anything. Oh god, I'm frozen. Back to bleeding the ghost. Whoa. Somebody sounded particularly explodey. I feel like I've gained 2 levels in this dungeon alone. Bad priest. There we go. Somebody kill that cleric, please. There we go. Whoa. This guy's relentless. Mr. Vegra. Laudos Vegra. Kind of a cool name.
That skill's not ready.
Still need to distract them, Brarthorn. Death is no escape. Just look at these guys. Look. Lead by their example. Uh-oh. Anchorite's head guards. Very well. Huh. That's a pretty strong helmet. Pretty full on inventory, though. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I can overload the priests. Basically, like, they only heal so much, right? Or so many guys. If I focus fire like the knights, then they just keep healing the knights and they're basically invincible. But if I damage everyone, they keep trying to heal the little guys. And eventually just everything falls apart. Hell yeah, prioritization. A hell of a gong for an item I'm probably not going to use. Alright, this is probably going to be nothing but... Oh, no, it's just one. That's not bad. Hellhound, on the other hand. Wow, this is it's a lot of dudes. A lot more than I anticipated. Got the Blood Drinker.
That skill's not ready.
I killed my Rare Thorn too fast. I threw him from a mile away. Got a lot of those rare abilities. Curse Bearer.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, fine. To town.
See anything you like?
Okay, don't want that. I mean, I really do like the Chaos Resist, but the bleed damage is way too good. No. Fun, but no. I think I'll find a lot more bleed stuff when I get through Trogland, the Troglodytes. What's this? Curse Bearer, huh? Break morale. Sounds effective. It's not better than Blood Seal, though. Just higher level.
See you around.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Boom. Crossbow loaded up.
Be safe out there.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Still don't have any blood of a Chthon, which I do still need.
I'll hold on to that for you.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Ooh, what's it gonna take to get Rampage? Drig's Affliction? Ooh. This is like super high level stuff. Huh. There we go. Made a mistake and wrote blood instead of bleed. No. Silk Swatch is always good, but no. Actually, hold up. Elemental, bleeding. Oh, and Pierce Resist. Gotcha. Meh, I want Ether instead of a, Whoops. Aether Soul. That is cool. Nah, I only just have enough. Let's do a quick look at my devotions. I got 1 point, but I don't know where to go next. See if I go towards a, yeah, light. So if I'm going towards Oleron. Yeah, I need 20. 20 purple. The Hawk? Doesn't do it. Okay. The Harpy? Bear? Oh, it's a Wolverine. Not a bear. Okay. Yeah, I knew it. It's not great. Jeez. That being said, this is all about defense resistances. Maybe the empty throw is where it's going. When Rowan of Arkovia abdicated his throne, the seat of power remained vacant until the fall of the once great nation. And bickered amongst themselves. Sure. I'll go for the defenses. Soul Splitter is probably an axe. Or a scythe. Lovely. It's very powerful. But no, I don't want it. Oh, I didn't realize I had a points. Just increase damage. Where did my guy go? Oh, if you raise the level of him, he disappears. Okay. Going for the small guys first. That's my strategy, at least. Just decrease their DPS. Now I can focus fire at the boss. Ravena Kerr. I'm doing decent damage numbers. Maw of the Beast. Go on. Oh, it's a shield. Almost there. Oh, is this where the fire guy is? No, no, no. That's a different dungeon. Many guys exploding out of the ground. I just dashed myself into a corner. There we go. All cleared up. Oof, almost. Just got a boss to go. Tainted Soul, huh? Okay, this might be a little difficult. Get out of there. You got enough guys coming?
I can't do that yet.
Whoa. That percentage to heal on critical hits, kind of huge. I might be taking it for granted. I got him a third of the way down, or a quarter maybe. Gotta bring him down to halfway now.
Can't do that yet.
I don't think the Bread of Thorns worth it in this case. Just kind of hemorrhaging mana for nothing. Chaos Fire thing, it's brutal. Damn, almost. Halfway down, going down to another quarter. Stop that. Down to the last quarter. Whew. I mean, I guess also my laser cannon character had trouble with this guy too. I think he just has a ton of armor. Got him. Damn, finally. Herald's Mask, hey? Go on. Nah, it's just resistance. Diplomacy, huh? There you go. Is this the exit here? Yeah. I like how they have a website where they put the game guide instead of attaching it to the game itself. Oh no. The game crashed! No! Rip. But that does say thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna call this quits for the evening. We made a lot of progress on Grim Dawn. And with that, I think we're going to pick it up again after a while and keep going. But tomorrow morning, I'm going to be on playing a new game. I'm going to leave it a surprise till I do it. And with that, I hope you guys have a good evening, and I will talk to you then. Later.